Stop timer. What kind of monsters are here, considering the enemies were kind of like pretty brutal there. Rather the enemy, the equipment was pretty expensive. Let's try out that new sword. I guess that bow that would be good against the denizens of the night would be good here too. Miss. It's a good start. That's the rocket thing, right? Maybe it's like an all like it's really strong, but it misses a lot kind of thing. That or just the vampire is strong against it. Alright, so yeah, maybe just... So that dragon thing is definitely good against non-dragons too. So look at the Dragon Slayer. Let's see. So let's see, this is a full heal. Well, no. I don't think I have anybody I could use it on that would actually give me a full heal. So let's switch his weapon. The silver bow. It's a big increase in attack power as well. Alright, so let's see, like obviously we shouldn't be heading to that that tower yet, because nothing in the game is telling us to go to the tower. Wait, something to do on this island. So that was probably the first town we were supposed to visit. I mean, it let us access the other town, so probably got way stronger equipment that we should have at this point. There's been a dragon in Mr. Cave lately. I can't go there anymore. Why not? Trying to go see the weapons I can't afford because I spent all my money. I guess the good thing we bought more expensive weapons first. I mean, I guess I didn't give him his weapon. Not that I can afford it or anything. Can't afford anything. Soul Fist. Gloves of Soul Life Power. Not sure what that means, but... I can afford 2 hats. Or 2 shields. Not even 2 shields. I can afford 1 hat, 1 shield. Yeah, let's get some equipment for him at least. Keep him alive. Power Seed. Dragon Ring. Does that protect us against Dragon Breath, or... Adds Dragon Attack. Whatever that means. To me, it just gives us extra attack power. Seems to be good for everybody, so it's probably a really strong attack boost. No, not really. It's not as good as... I mean, it's almost high power. I do have to remember that I'm using this Undead Ring, so during boss fights I'll definitely have to unequip that. Because I know I'm going to forget and I won't be able to revive her or anything, which would be bad. You first gets to come in that way. Can't get the redwood unless you go through Mr. Cave. There's been a dragon there, so it hasn't been safe. So I'm guessing redwood is where the wood we need for that other town. Alunan? Aloron? You can almost read. It's pretty impressive that, you know, text that small is almost readable. 3 pixels high. So is this the church or something? Converted church? It's really weird. A dragon is started to appear in Mr. Cave, east of here. The cave is the only way to get to Redwood, so we're in trouble. And so a dragon hunting squad is being formed. A group has already headed to the cave. Did they go to the other town to buy dragon killing equipment? Because that would have been handy to have. It'd be the greatest honor to be in the dragon hunting squad. I'll do my best to make the team. I thought there'd be a secret entrance because there's nothing back here, but it'd be a basement. This is the church. Why did the other one have like a... Why did it have an altar? The weird thing to have in the other building. Now, I've only seen like one item in like one church once. Never since then. But now that I've seen one item in that church, I want to check every church for an item. Firebird. LPs are getting low here, but... Use all enemies, they'll never work, but why not? Okay, that's handy. So we got like something to raise defense on all the characters, something to raise resist on all the characters. Good for boss fights. I wonder if Dragon Breath is considered like magic or physical. Probably magic. You gotta be a soldier and protect everyone in this town from monsters. Good luck, kid. It's magic. Metro says that he wants to become a soldier. My grandfather used to be a soldier. He was a hero who guarded the people from monsters. And now he's dead. I guess it's popular now to let guests stay for free if they come in via the back. Not good. I mean, she's the one who let us stay for free. She could have said, nah, I'm not doing it. But no, she's like, hey, come into the back, free. My friend Konas is in the army too. I know it's an honorable job, but I'm worried about him. I remember Konas saying that he had something important to tell me. El Corano Park. Travelers, did you get attacked by a dragon? Huh? No, we haven't. Or we haven't been attacked. That's good to hear. You see, a dragon's been causing trouble near this town lately. One time, it came so close it almost hurt one of the children. I chased it away somehow, but it's a real problem. I finally decided to propose to Karina, but all this is irrelevant. I'll have to head to the Mr. Cave for an investigation. So you gonna join us? I'm trying to think of the weapons that were for sale at the other town. There was like tools, which is probably that scientist dude that's in that town. He's probably a character that's gonna join us. What was the other weapon? I think I remember. There's one other weapon that stood out there that we couldn't equip. She charges normally 200. Seems whenever they charge 200, you go for the back door and stay for free. If it's like 40 or 50, there's no back door. I think we've done everything in this town. Playman again. Actually, we could probably kill these guys now since we have much stronger weapons. Okay. Still have a lot of defense. Notice my Wookiee is doing a lot more damage too. Maybe his damage is based on like the average attack power of the rest of our guys or something. Now that we unequip that like multi-attack weapon, he's actually doing like pretty decent damage output. Killer bear. Those convergences that like point this way are so weird looking. It's like they took a normal cave entrance and just flipped it 180 degrees. Mr. Creve. The road to Redwood is closed until the dragon problem is solved. We're blocked off by like one random NPC. Deathblade. Don't know what that was, but I didn't expect to find something. I just damages enemies and yourself. Okay, no. No, thank you. I mean, it's weaker than our current weapons. If it was like super high attack, then maybe I would consider it. Speed attack. I didn't talk to the shopkeeper to see what kind of stuff is in here. Wait, I'm sure I'm gonna find them anyways. What's this one? Something cave. Speed attack. Speed times 2. Can we have that on... I thought we had that on Ima. We have something similar, I think. It's a busted icon there. How much was that? 30 attack? It's 30 for times 2 attack? I mean, that's not that great. We had something similar on Ima, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's the Falcon Dance speed times 4. But this one's obviously, well, normally... Actually, how much is Falcon Dance normally? It could be 100. In this case scenario, it's like 66. Okay, so increases his speed and attacks. So, nothing I'd ever use. Is that thing? That was a sword. Bolt sword. Do we have bolt sword? No, we have bolt attack. There's a lot of names that sound very similar. It's like holy sword and holy attack, bolt sword, bolt attack. Just to confuse the hell out of people. I swear I had this times 10-3. It's basically just a stronger version of bolt sword, basically. Let's give it to Wain. I'll have to move around. What's his face? There, that's the one I'm looking for. Wait, what? Oh, it's 50. Sorry. I keep looking at the number and then the color afterwards. It's the color and then the number. A death sword. See if it lives up to its name. It probably will. I mean, everything has. Okay, maybe not. I mean, it did die, so. Maybe that was a mistranslation. It's supposed to be dead sword. I'm sure it casts death on all of us though. Maybe that's one of those enemies that casts the maybe the party-wide death, but super weak, so you can usually kill it before it can do that. Reduce the heads. Will Ill. What kind of weird ass name is that? Whatever its name is, it's dead. What do you want, Doggo? What do you want? There's no snacks. No snacks. I know you think there's snacks, but there's no snacks. I already ate it all. No snacks for you. No. And these cracks in the walls are a lot less obvious than the other places. So it looks like it's part of the texture. Doesn't stand out. Speed attack again. And speed attack seems kind of crap. But whatever. I'm not gonna bother giving it to these people. I wonder if there's a maximum number of IPs you can learn. There's like a point where they're just like, it's like you can't learn anymore. Hell, though these treasure rooms. Fighter by where? Nope, just. I love uncovering a trap and then walking right on top of it afterwards. Especially when it's either like one of those fall down to the previous level traps or a damage trap. Those are the best. Well, in this case, like a pit would actually be a good trap. It would bring us down another level. Man, one-shotting these. Not to be outdone. Fucking moose there just does like 1,000 damage. Horse shot. Let's see what that one is. Attack all damage times 1. Eh. It's a lot of strength, but other than that... So, actually, no. I'm trying to think who doesn't have an AoE yet. I don't think Deckard has an AoE, right? Yeah, he doesn't have an AoE, so... $30. Oh, the other one was out of range. I want to get 4 in a row. Hey, when it eats my button press. Desert Rose. Ow. Didn't mean to open that, but guess that's a secret. Just trying to get the preemptive strike. G-turtle. Is that same for giant, gold, green? It's a geek turtle. It's a nerd. No, other than the Doggo, please. Other than the dungeons, the randomly generated dungeons, it's okay. I mean, the combat is like, yeah, it's fine. Difficulty spikes can be kind of annoying, but other than that, but it's nothing compared to, let's say, well, I was gonna say compared to like the Dragon Warrior games, but those did get a couple generations worth of revisions, so it's kind of unfair to compare. But if it wasn't for if they had replaced the randomly generated dungeons with actual dungeons, this game would be so much better. Just randomly generated dungeons just suck in general. I mean, ooh, the dungeon looks a little different than before. That's all you get. Other than that, they're exactly the same. Like, dungeon number 1 and dungeon number 50 are exactly the same, except for different tile set. I mean, obviously the enemies change, but in terms of variations, nope, there is absolutely nothing. You get the same traps, you get the same, there's no, like, special, rooms or anything like that. Like roguelikes, you'll usually run to special rooms, like you might get a room full of traps, or a room that spawns like a million enemies, or you get a room that has a merchant. There's usually some sort of variation. This one has nothing. To go through it, there's always a single treasure chest secret room, and occasionally up to 2 more of these rooms like this. Not guaranteed to have those rooms, but... And these treasure chests usually carry just a bunch of random crap, like, revives and goddess tears and stuff like that. Well, goddess tears, I guess, are okay. Occasionally, the rare chance of getting like an ancient text. The single room ones have a higher chance of getting an ancient text, especially if you haven't had all the ancient texts in that dungeon yet. So. Somebody woke you up again? Ugh. Yeah, the joys. Your apartment complex seems like a nightmare, Gargrimmer. All the wonderful peoples, all the wonderful humans that live there. Did I get the small? Yeah, I got the small. It's hard to tell on the map if you ever pick up the small room with the treasure. It's always that if you look at the top right room, there's that little kind of corridor almost by itself. That's the special room. It doesn't actually look like a room. Mr. Cave. I'm really curious if these swords cast death, as the name implies. So far, the only thing I've seen him do is do a double attack. For now. Good luck. Champion X. Snow. Oh, shit. The witches. Probably want to kill the witches first. Apparently they can cast, wait, which one summoned companion? Was it the Death Sword or was it the Witch? It was the Witch, he like summoned a companion and cast Perish at the same time. Kind of bullshit. Enemies that get multiple turns. I can see that with bosses, but regular enemies? So we found three ancient texts in this one so far. I'd be surprised if there's more than 3. But I didn't talk to the NPC or to the shopkeeper. We're going down here though. If all else fails, I can always go back down here. It's not like going through a tower where you get the first 10 floors that has stuff, and then the next 5 floors have different stuff. was gonna say, both of those look cracked. Why is he defending the Hell Mouse? I guess he doesn't do it too often. You can see he's low on health or something, but he's at full health. Those obviously aren't Medusas. Well, I mean, they might have Medusa's heads with them, but they're not coming straight for me. They're following my moves. All dead. Got that anti-ghost bow, I think, on or anti-knight, whatever. Assuming it's good against ghosts too. Should have them attack anytime they've got ghosts. Yeah. It's just attack the same thing. Oh. Hey Formata, how's it going? Welcome, welcome to Lufia. Game Boy Color. Which is the best 8-bit Lufia. I guess nobody can deny that one. Yeah, slowly but surely. Going through some dungeons that basically look the same as every other dungeon in the game. But yeah, we're making progress. We're on the 3rd continent now. So it's 3 continents plus like I'm assuming Doom Island's gonna be in the middle. Each continent has their own Sinistral, so we're about well, I don't really want to say halfway through because I don't know how big Doom Island's gonna be. Probably gonna be pretty hard, so I'd say we're probably about 2/5 of the way through. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, it would have been better if it was on either on the original PS1 like it was originally intended, or better yet, you know, they brought it to the Game Boy Advance or whatever. Because like both Lufia games are on, you know, a 16-bit system. You're gonna make the sequel an 8-bit game? Like what? So that was kind of a weird choice. Yeah. But like people were saying, they were planning to make it on PS1, but apparently either the company that was originally making it went bankrupt or something happened either way, and then Evelyn kind of took over and released it on the Game Boy Color instead. Obviously in a completely different way. I don't know if the PS1 version would have gone with the randomly generated dungeons that the Game Boy Color version had, but or if they actually had like dungeons, but obviously they couldn't just bring those dungeons over to Game Boy Color, so either way, the randomly generated dungeons in this game are very repetitive. It's a lot of death swords. I was gonna say that that's a crazy AoE, but didn't do any damage with it, so. At least well, I was gonna say the music in this game is kind of okay, but then you have like this dungeon music here is kind of ugh. It's definitely one of the weaker ones. Most of the music is pretty good. Graphically, it's okay. It's not amazing by any stretch compared to a lot of other Game Boy Color games, like Dragon Warrior 3. Have a way nicer look, but it's okay. I'm kind of surprised it's a Game Boy Color specific game. Like, it doesn't seem like there's anything that's too particularly taxing that they could have made this work on the original Game Boy. It's the anime portraits or something. The combat system is obviously quite unique. So the only thing that's like different compared to other games. Galapagos turtle. Yeah, that's what the G stands for. We're gonna make them extinct. Yep, exactly. This is what, like 200 years after Lufia 2 and 100 years after Lufia. Alright, so Lufia 2 is a prequel to Lufia, correct? If I remember correctly. my Lufia lore is rusty. This is basically like 100 years after the last Sinistral War or whatever. Or the not Sinistral War, I forget what they called it, but... I'm sure the next games have Sinistrals 2. Oh wait. Why is he defending? You gotta kill that. Damn it, mouse. You deserve that poison. Yeah, the I don't think there's any status effects that stick after battle. Yeah, I think every status effect comes off after battle. So poison's gone, paralyzed, all that stuff. I don't think there's any sort of petrify. Medusas are casting numb, so and there's no like permadeath, or not permadeath, but there's your characters don't stay dead at the end of the battle. They go back to 1 HP. So. We don't need anybody other than her. Yeah, the only thing is I haven't actually tested it to make sure, but I'm assuming the characters that are dead in the battle don't get experience. I'm pretty sure, because I've fought a lot of bosses where like half of my team is dead at the end, and the ones that are dead never leveled up, so I'm almost positive they don't get XP. How did I get a surprise attack? We're both facing the same direction. That shouldn't be impossible. Just don't kill anybody. Good. Great. Run away! Keep that. If we're both facing... You should be able to get surprise attacked. If you're not facing, or one person isn't facing the other person. Luckily, so far they don't seem to be increasing the dungeon size. Like, you know, most of these kind of games with randomly generated dungeons just get bigger and bigger every time you go deeper. So you got like the first level has like 5, the next one has like 6 or 7, next one has, you know, 8 and 10, and next thing you know, at the end of the game you're going like 20 plus floor dungeons. So far, pretty much every dungeon's been like 10, so it hasn't been too bad. You know, the semi-exceptions to the rule are the towers, but usually those are done in 2 parts. So you go up like 10 floors or whatever, you get to the spot where you first fight a boss or whatever, and then you can't go any higher. You have to go do some other story stuff, and you have to come back. You still have to go up those 10 flights, though. You can't skip right there, which is kind of annoying. But of course, you can just avoid everything and just make your way to the exit. I'm fighting everything to get XP in that, but I mean, I could easily avoid all these enemies and just make a beeline to the exit. But then I'd probably get my ass handed to me when I get to the boss, so it's a good idea to take advantage of the XP while I can. No preemptive strike. Boo. Dead as usual. I can't wait to get rid of, I can never remember his name. Old guy. Randolph. Randolph is such garbage. I mean, he does some decent damage, but his health is non-existent. Doesn't go up. I mean, I guess he's old, so that's the way the game is kind of like, it's like, hey, this guy's a little too old to be traveling with you here. I want to get rid of him. God, these potions are not effective. I'll just use up as many as I can. Get rid of the damn things. Definitely going to be using them in battle. Goddamn Medusa heads. Okay. Medusa heads have that really annoying, you know, not petrify, but like they make everybody numb. Oh, that thing's dead. Rip Ghost. Again. Did I find the secret in this floor yet? Shit. Let's see, that's gotta be a Medusa head because it's tracking me down here. Then I kill the ghost. I'm guessing he has 250 health. It's going well. Let's move him here. Take that guy. Can finish up that guy. Can kill this guy. Ow. Gotta hate confusion. Hey, Soldat, thanks for the host. Heal. I don't really need any stronger heals. My characters don't have a lot of hit points, which is kind of weird. You got all these stronger heals, but strong heals most people for full anyways. If you have a high enough magic attack. This recovers all HP. I don't. Maybe this one actually is all HP. All I know is the champion X is not all HP, as it implies. Or it doesn't imply it, like literally says restores all HP for all characters, and it does not do that. It's a lie. Have I run into the... No, I haven't run into the treasure room yet. Or any treasure room. Oh, right here. There's the mini one. Okay, I must have found all the, all the books by this point. What floor are we on now? 8. Right. Assuming there's 10 floors, so should be getting near that dragon soon. Gotta make sure to, before I forget, I'm gonna have to switch Decker to that dragon killing sword. One we spent a lot of money on. And then equipped him with like a different weapon. Although, I mean, in the end, I think the dragon killing sword does do more damage, or supposed to. So I might just equip him with that. No, it's actually weaker. Obviously, it's going to be good against dragons. Supposedly weaker. I don't know. Let's give it to him. Hurts himself, but who cares? It's not going to be using him. If I'm using him to attack, then I'm desperate. So, if he kills himself in the process, whatever. Hate ghosts. Basement 9. Alright, so assuming the next floor is the last one. Or just go down there now. Yeah, screw it. So yeah, so far it seems like 10 is the golden number. It's very rare you get anything more than 10. Oops. And again, considering you can basically skip all the floors if you want, try to get out of there as soon as possible. It's not terrible, but you'll be a little underpowered. Find the save point before we get to the boss. See lava, so that's probably where the boss is. That's a save point, and they put it. Not often it seems like recently they're not giving us a lot of heal points. They almost always give us a save point, but heal points are less common. Yeah, I gotta switch out my ghost, my undead ring, and I gotta equip my dragon thing. This is the ancient dragon. Are you serious? Are we going to be able to beat it? We've got to. I almost killed a child before. Yeah, you're right. If we don't do it, the town's in danger. Wait, you won't be able to handle it. Who are you? Just a group of travelers, but we're strong. Leave this to us. I ask you to just assist us. Alright, we'll do that. See, that's not a nice thing that the game does. It does give you a chance to, like, every time there's a boss fight, it always gives you a chance to prepare. So you never have to, like, jump in and it's like, oh shit, boss fight, I'm not prepared. Okay. I think it's the only ones we have to do. Look at all those buffs that we got. So I'm assuming this guy's going to cast magic, so... yeah. Buffer resistance. Vital aim. I haven't tried this new fire dragon one. Could be another buff, but maybe not. I don't think this one's gonna be too bad. We have a lot of anti-dragon stuff. Famous last words, right? This one won't be too bad. It's the last he was heard from. Doesn't have a lot of defense. It's kind of painful. won't die. Thanks, Cronus. Guess they do assist us. Steal from him. Oh, he's got to steal. Charge up. Golden Dawn. That's right. Damage times 3. Or you can use Holy Sword damage times 3 as well. But obviously different kind of attack. Let's try it. Deckard. Multiple hits, attack times 3. Scatter hit. Room 4. And she puts them all to shame by doing like 3,000 damage practically. Although she was kind of like lacking in damage there towards the end. That was very easy. It wasn't supposed to be a hard boss, I guess, but the hardest bosses so far are the ones with like multiple enemies. Those are by far the worst ones. If you're fighting one boss, even if he has like 2 attacks or something, like most bosses do, you're only fighting like one dude with like 2 attacks. You're not fighting 3 dudes with 3 attacks. Wow, you really are strong. I'm amazed. I mean, you did get the killing blow, so... Oh, it's nothing. I'd say you were having a pretty tough time. Yeah, well, it was quite a strong enemy. Yeah, that was a tough guy. Whew. Broke a sweat on that one. Thank God you guys are there. Thank you guys. Ikonos got hurt. I would have missed the fun. What's the fun? This is going to tell Karina his true feelings after his job is done. If he gets hurt here, we won't be able to watch the spectacle. Are you hoping that she'll turn me down? Of course. I'll have a consolation party for you. Whatever. Ha ha ha. Good luck anyways. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Just laughing. That's kind of nice. Do you like this kind of thing, Seena? Well, yeah, I am a girl and all, you know. Then why don't you use your psychic power to see who will be your boyfriend? Clearly this is usual, Wain. I wouldn't want to. What if it tells me that there isn't anyone for me? Tissue. Consolation prize received. Sock. Want me to be yours if that happens? Oh, day, really? No way, absolutely not. What? Haha. Oh. Oh, you're all so funny. You think so? Ha 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 ha. Emma, what's wrong? She's feeling left out? No, nothing. Cronus, let's get back to town. Okay, don't rush. Hey, Wain, let's go to the town too. Haha! Alright. Time to tell her I love her. Oh, I'm nervous. Karina's the most beautiful girl in town. I think Honus will get turned down. I figure like Honus will like join us or something. And we're definitely gonna have that scientist dude. So I guess now we can travel to that forest or whatever. The redwood. I think something happened in town. What's going on? Right, I guess another town got destroyed. How come the town's not destroyed? How did you beat the dragon at Sinistral Cave? That's amazing. Chris is waiting at the park. He said he wants to thank you. Well, it doesn't look like they're together, so rip. Thanks for helping me in Mr. Cave. No problem. So did you propose? I was just about to. Alright, I'll do it. Karina? What is it? Yep. Death flag. What's going on? Grrr. It's an ancient dragon. It's huge. This is not good. It must be the baby's parent. That was a baby? Crap. Really? This enemy is too big. Roar, roar. I'll have to do it, otherwise this town is finished. Damn it. I guess it was just a little sample. Prepare. Don't think... Yeah, I think we're ready. I mean, I guess. We did heal up, thankfully. And we saved, thankfully. I guess I didn't heal up fully. Ow. This is gonna be a fun one. A dragon male. heal. You know, we're probably gonna die before she can get a heal off. She's slow, unfortunately. It's from all our healers are like slow as ass. If anybody's gonna die, that's probably the best case scenario there. Cast that force field. Hey Seb, how's it going? Slow as ass. You know it. Force field. Alright, scatterhead, go. Is that force field stack? Because alright, so far so good. We're surviving. I'm assuming this is going to be... Well, he is using lightning, so maybe Fire Dragon will actually do some damage here. Surviving is definitely good. Dodged a bullet last night for his mom. Sun's temperature was up to 99.4. Okay, that's good. It's always scary, right? Hopefully it's not like remission or whatever. That's painful. Oh wow. You got like a special animation. She doesn't have enough attack power, so let's He does he for that matter. So let's have her cast stronger. Have Decker attack. She's got like full power. Rapid hit. Have her try to revive the Wookiee. Because the Wookiee does extra damage, so. Wow, that sucks. 14 days. But I guess it's always better safe than sorry. Pumpkin muffin. Good. I was gonna say, hopefully it doesn't hit what's his face here. He would have been dead. Let's do a group heal here. Champion. Rip the Wookiee. Like, out of all the characters that dragon could have attacked, had to attack the one that has 5 hit points. Never fails. 7 possible targets. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't want to take a chance for sure. The phone calls 12-year-olds talking to their parents. Yeah, I know, right? If you're lucky. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. Sure. Uh-huh. Okay, bye. That's pretty much the conversation. No experience for a Wookiee. Yeah, exactly right. Got dragon skill. Well, I guess if he's in quarantine, he's probably not going to be doing anything Halloween-based. I know here in Ottawa, like, Halloween is basically, well, like, trick-or-treating is basically cancelled here in Ottawa. Because, like, it's too many cases here. So, no Halloween here in Ottawa. Or no Halloween. I'm assuming there's, even parties are probably, probably not a good idea, but yeah, no trick-or-treating. Dragon scale. Groar, groar. What? Are you still alive? It's really strong. What are we going to do, Wain? I don't know. What can we do? Groar, groar. I think it's really mad. Well, we did kill its kid, so I'd be pissed off too. We should evacuate the townspeople. You're right. Right, it's Sinistrals in this area. No, Rip Dragon. Thanks, Mr. Sinistral. Oh wow, he's something else. Unbelievable. He defeated the dragon in a single shot. I mean, the dragon was mostly dead. This thing could be kids standing at the end of a driveway and people in the houses just chucking candy at the kid to whack him in the head. Well, the problem with that is, I mean, I don't know about, like, contamination. Like, you know, who knows, the candy itself might be contaminated, right? That's the problem with stuff like that, with trick-or-treating. Because, yeah, I mean, you can have cases where, you know, they just dump candy in a bowl and have kids come and pick it up themselves, but that's the problem, right? If you were to join us, you would be most powerful. Sure. Hey, Mr. Sinistral, you want to join us? Hey, thanks for saving us. Well, I guess he's not joining us. Conus, no! He raised his death flag by wanting to propose to her. You, what are you doing? Sullens, do you wish to end up like him? We do have a free party slot. You want to join us? Despair, fear, terror. The feeling that your fate lies in another's hands. Is it not unbearable, you weak, foolish humans? Just a grating manner of speaking. Are you the third Sinistral? I am the god of terror, Deus. Deus. I knew it. What's your intention? Are you going to kill us all? We'll have to see. I may kill you tomorrow, or maybe next year. I propose next year. Until then, I hope you drown in terror. I got there laughing before you did. So that's Deus, the Sinistral of Terror. I'm the leader of the Sinistrals. He's insanely strong. I wouldn't have wanted him to become an enemy. I can't stop trembling. Please get a hold of yourself, princess. The poor girl over there who just saw her, like, fiancé-to-be just get murdered in front of her. I can understand your fear. I never want to see him either. Yeah. What are you saying? I want to go beat him up right now. Is your brain rotten? Look at his power. We can't win. It's not about winning or losing. He just killed Konos for no reason. It only to instill fear in us. I can't forgive him. Drown in terror, yeah. Yeah, right, not me. Come on out and fight me. Are you listening, you jerk? Damn it. Wayne, are you crying? You may still have to be afraid. That is true. Let's go look for him. The only thing we can do now is move forward. Okay. Need more people too. Wait, it seems the orb of light flew towards Redwood. Got it. She's like in shock over here. Thank you for your feelings for Konos. But... We'll get that guy, so don't cry anymore. Thank you very much. I'm sure Konos would be happy too. She's actually joking. She's kind of relieved. She's like, oh man, I don't want to marry that guy. How do I say no? Oh, problem solved. Thanks, Sinistral. Dallas is going to kill us. I want to go now. I lived enough. Take me now, Dallas. I do feel pain that I've lost a friend. But right now, we'll continue training to build a stronger army. I think you would have wanted that. Good old Grandma. Konos is gone. No, I can't believe it. What's going on? I don't understand anything anymore. I'm going crazy. I'm going cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. That ball of light flew towards Redwood. River is a town that's southeast of here. The fastest way is to go through the Minster Cave. Fastest and probably the only way. Should go save after that and heal up actually. Let's go through the innkeeper's back door. Save. This is like 37. He's really under-leveled. That guy's actually lower level than Randolph, which is surprising. Seeing Randolph usually is dead during most boss fights. It's not worth reviving either. He's got a do not resuscitate order. 23,000, 24,000 learning points right now. I haven't had any skills recently that need us to spend any more points in our SF. I guess we get new characters. We haven't picked up a new character in a while. It feels like we must have missed somebody at some point, because it feels like we should have picked up another character by now. Yeah, I didn't really go tour the world too much once we had access to the ship. So maybe they're, yeah. You know, before we continue on here. It could be the little islands. Maybe that little island in the middle here. There wasn't any way of landing in the middle ones. There could be other little islands hidden away in the corner of the map, for example. Or... north, probably. Ammonite. Should go to that other town and pick up some more equipment too, since we got more money now. Pick up some of that super expensive equipment. I guess I can just teleport. Yeah. Alma's a little, overpowered. And she'll be the first one to hit 999 for sure, unless we get another character that joins us that's like absolute like beast in terms of health. But Alma's not only is she like healthy, she's strong, so. Although she doesn't have a lot of defense, so there's that. So she does have a lot of HP, but she'll take a lot of damage, so kind of balances it out, I guess. Especially since she's using, you know, a two-handed weapon, technically. But this 30,000. Yeah, coin cards. So we're gonna get some sort of gambler or something. And these other things are probably for that that scientist dude that's in this town. He's very likely gonna join us, and these are different tools he can use. But the fact there's a coin card means very possibly a gambler. I'm trying to think if there's been anywhere that we've seen a casino or something. Not my bunny train. And the amount of defense you get from this stuff is like, it's a huge increase. There's the stat bonuses of the crown. We get like 40 extra defense. It's probably worth it. I only get like +5 to every stat. It's not that good. Yeah, 40 defense. Gotta do it. Night vision goggles? Yeah, it's gotta be for the scientist. And I'm broke again. Big surprise in this place. To the 10. Wonder if the carpenter's made his way to Ciento yet. It's not here yet. Do I need to bring the wood to him in Pydos? Oh, we've got to find the wood. I'm assuming it's going to be in redwood. Said it was in the continent of... Where's my note? In the continent of Rosesplit? That's not Rosesplit. Called Rosesplit, the continent of Rosesplit. Maybe Rosewood. It was like a complete mistranslation of Rosewood. Not Rosewood. What the hell? We're going to Redwood, right? I don't know where to get Rosesplit. Unless that's that fourth continent. In this place, I know, right? Most likely it's Rosewood. I mean, Rosewood would make the most sense. It's the next thing we have access to. How's it going, Core? Very likely there. I'm finally starting to feel like fixing this city up. Yep. Yeah, so I guess the carpenter is hanging out at our town until we get that wood. He didn't say he was... Well, no, I guess he didn't really say that he was coming here. He just kind of said, yeah, find me this magnificent wood. He's not going to hang out here in a desolate place, waiting for me to get some wood. That little island on the south edge of Lidal. Let's go see what's there. A lot of sharks. Run away! Secret dungeon. I talk about dungeons. I need to go back to that. Oh, wait, no, this is the pirate's place, isn't it? Yeah, it's the pirate place. You go to that dungeon on the first town, on the first continent, the one that had like the really hard difficulty. I'll also try that now. I mean, I'm sure I could probably handle some of the monsters there too. Maybe it's good XP. Poor pixies. Not the mosquitoes. Anything but the mosquitoes. was gonna say, like, wasn't it this place? You can see the side path here. Monsters up ahead are so strong that it's not even funny. Don't go. Don't, you're really gonna get seriously hurt. Let's find out. I don't remember what kind of minis are in there, but I don't think I've encountered their like yet, so... There's dragons, I mean... anti-dragon weapons. So far so good. Yeah. Definitely looks doable anyways. These may be equivalent to the enemies I would be running into in like the next area we're going to be going to. So yeah, I really wish they would have like the health numbers and the animation at the same time, and not like, you know, do all the animations and then do all the health numbers. Like, what's the point of doing that? I didn't even check how much experience I got there. Didn't seem to be that good. So probably just avoid these enemies. I think we already got the, yeah, this was like where puzzle was dropped. So we already have the item, or the SF book or whatever. Or the ancient text or whatever. So we can kind of ignore treasures. Just try to get to the bottom. Most likely floor 10. I guess if I run to an enemy, I can probably handle it. That could be a desert rose. Could be the same stuff we've been fighting in the last area. That works actually. I get a free trip to the next floor. But one time a trap is actually a good thing. It's only a bad thing when you're going up a tower instead of down into a cave. I find a lot of gold, which is good because that equipment was expensive as shit. Yeah, maybe that's the point of this place. It's a good place to get a lot of gold. Because I don't know if there's any... I'm assuming there's some sort of reward getting to the bottom. Hey, Newgard. Good morning. Brothel Cave. Yeah, it's pretty long. Like, we're in the 3rd continent out of 4. Oh, I guess I can't see it here. 3rd continent out of 4. Plus, well, there's the middle continent as well. Which is, we're going to be the... almost guaranteed is where the Doom Island is going to hang out. So, I'm probably about... probably a little bit less than halfway through. Unless, of course, they just kind of give up at some certain point story-wise and just like, alright, here's a bunch of dungeons. Jirahan? Yeah, so far the enemies don't seem that hard. Now that we, you know, we're kind of level appropriate for this dungeon. First time we had access to this dungeon, these guys would absolutely have murdered us. Wait, why is, oh, I gotta re-equip my ghost ring. It's like, why is Aima so slow? That's right. My undead ring. We're not in a boss fight. She's not gonna be able to heal, but who cares? It's like she's gonna die anyways in a random fight. Six. So that's Ninja. Remember, Ninja is being kind of painful. I don't have to be super careful here because I can definitely handle the enemies, but... Oh, that one I'm encountering no matter what. A King Hydra. Well, the Hydras were nasty last time, so... Uh-oh. Oh. Destroy Beam probably has a chance of insta-killing you, but in that case did not, thankfully. Gotta heal Deckard. Yeah, I figure we're going to be encountering these enemies in the next section, Redwood or whatever. Because they don't seem hard. They seem like a little harder probably than the stuff we were fighting in the last dungeon, but barely. I'm betting what's at the bottom of this thing is probably something that would have been really good if I came here during the first time I had access to this dungeon, and managed to get to the bottom while surviving. But probably sucks at this point in the game. Because we had access to this dungeon really early on. This game loves this charred newt. This whopping 5 HP, 5 MP regeneration. It's like the booby prize. I don't need to explore a room, I just have to look at the map. As soon as you go into the room, the entire room is revealed on the map, so you can see if there's some stairs or whatever. There we go. Alright, that's at the end of the dungeon. I'm kind of hoping it's a boss fight, so that even if I would have come here last time, I wouldn't have survived. And from the shape of it, it kind of feels like it would be. Wait, maybe I did make it to the bottom of this. It kind of looks familiar. I'm really surprised if I actually did make it down here and... I mean, it looks the same as everything else. No, I didn't. A body seed... Dragon Fang. I was thinking maybe Dragon Egg, but... Yeah, I did, because I swear I remember Dragon Fang. Maybe not. It's just something different. It's Constitution. We obviously picked up a Dragon Fang because we didn't go to the top. Oh, Dragon Skill. That's right. We equipped that, or we got that during the fight. Dragon Scale. That's a lot of resist. 100 extra resist. That's nuts. Definitely equipping that. You can have the silver armor. So Dragon Fang. What the hell did Dragon Fang do? Slayer. Too many dragon items. Okay, it's just a really strong boomerang, basically. Yeah, we got a whole bunch of dragon eggs, relatively quick succession, haven't seen anything since. We got like 5 in total so far. Did we even get anything on the last continent? Not really, no, we got the wood for the last dragon egg we got on the last continent. Glass ruby. Fake ruby. Maybe it's for selling? Yeah, so there doesn't seem to be anything like amazing down the bottom. Like potentially a glass ruby worth money. A couple of seeds and a dragon fang. So it's definitely nothing amazing that you would have gotten, like missing this. I didn't miss out on anything special. And no boss. Boo. Yeah, thank God for that, right? Having to go back up a dungeon would have been a nightmare. That's the worst part early on before we got the escape spell. You get down to the bottom of the dungeon, it's like, God damn it, I gotta go back up now. At that point, you just avoid every enemy. I'm trying to think if there's anywhere I want to visit here. It feels like there should be... There's probably some other secret places in the ocean. Like the place where we had to turn in the dragon eggs, for example. Feels like something that would be hidden. We don't have 8 dragon eggs yet, so it doesn't really matter, but... I'm gonna try to like right in the corner. So it's a typical hiding spot. Nope. Went right past it. So nothing in the corner. Maybe that big space between, like, north of the Midland. Like, I'm assuming I can't land anywhere in the bottom right one. Because otherwise I'd be able to go there first. No escape items as far as I could tell. I don't remember seeing anything in the dungeons. There's items that let you, like, avoid enemies, but nothing that can escape. Not until you get the escape skill. Escape spell. Blah. Luckily, you get it relatively early on. The dungeons you do before you get it aren't that long. It's a big ass. It's a squiddo. Big ass kraken. That's what those are. Some weak ass krakens, 10 leg gear. It's a weird name for an ability. Curious about this one here. Dark Elf. Always kill the elves first. They're nasty casters. The shamans seem to be mostly healers, so they're not as dangerous. Well, then again, fireball. I was gonna say, like, why did I take no damage with Wain, but he equipped that new dragon scale armor, which is like Doubles his friggin' magic resistance. Let's kill these first. I hate when he uses that freaking debuff thing when any attack would have, like, if he would have attacked either of those things, he would have killed them off. But no. Debuffs their defense. Golgolo's Shrine or Cave. NPC mentioned Golgolo Cave, but so you can't go in there yet. It's just the look like the carpenter can't go in because the volcano might erupt and it's dangerous. You can't go in because plot. That's all you need to say. Derp. Gotta love that derp. Be the next area probably after the after the redwood place. That'd be the best ability. Although I don't think there'd be any need for intelligence reducing spell. That'd be a spell nobody would ever use. Could be a good spell for like games like Fallout, where you know intelligence affects your character's interaction. Sucks you can't see the map on the or the island on the map unless you land on it, which we have no way of doing. This game won't let us. Damn it. Should be like a little tiny island you can land on that you can't access anything with, just to make it show up on your map. There we go. Perfect. That should show up on our map, I'm assuming. Oh. Maybe you're not a good at attacking things in this area. Leech, Mummy, Necromancer. Probably not ready for monsters in this area. Okay, this says roast split. Okay, so this is where the forest for the wood. I'm assuming we can't really do this one yet, so let's ignore it for now. So we can't get the wood for. So the most logical place, if there's gonna be any hidden island, it's gonna be like kind of right between Fante and Lidal. There's a big open sea there. Let's go north of the Midland thing. Let's see what this place is called for the hell of it. I'm assuming this is a dungeon because it was like first floor. Get some treasure though. Crappy treasure. I have a feeling that we shouldn't go in there. Yeah, that's a fantastic idea. Let's ignore this place. Alright, so at least we made that show up on the map. Some big ass shark, holy shit. Those are whales. Some scary looking whales. Like killer whales, I guess. They're tanky as shit anyways. Which I guess kind of makes sense, you know, whales. Ow. That's right, I can't heal Ima. She's got that undead ring on. Turtle down. Big wave. And the magic defense is gonna be nice from that dragon armor. Look at this level up. Can't wait to get rid of Randolph. Frig. I need 2 characters so I can dump them on my party and never look back. Oh, there we go. There's gonna be something in the middle here. This looks... This is the ancient cave place, isn't it? I see like I see a cave going down. It's like, yeah, this has gotta be the ancient cave place. Totally avoiding. Yep. Went to ancient town called. Is that the name of it too in the Lufia too? Not gonna happen. The ancient cave is really deep. It goes down 100 floors. 100. But this could be... I mean, there's probably a casino or something here, so that dude had that coin card or card coin or whatever. This is probably a character we can get here. Hopefully it's not a character we need to go down to the ancient cave to get. Can you reach the 100th level? Nope. My boyfriend hasn't come home from the ancient cave. I'm getting worried. Just blocking the back door. If you're going to the ancient cave, I don't think you need to buy weapons here. Ancient text can be found in Parathea Shrine. Can we go to the Parathea Shrine? Wasn't that the one that, yeah, it's the one that was, like, right off the coast of the second continent. Rubric. Rapid hit, force field. Yeah, I got both those. Ancient text can be found in Owl Cave? Owl Cave or AI Cave? I think I've seen that one. Critical upright octo strike. I like the sound of octo strike. Sounds like 8 attacks. Upright octo strike. Fortune dice. It definitely sounds like we can get some sort of gambler character soon. Yeah, that'd be funny, right? Ancient Cave is all handcrafted. Everything else is randomly generated. That would be awesome. Sells rings. How's this a weapon or armor? It's neither. It would be. If it was handcrafted, I'd be going down there and ignoring the rest of the game. But, yeah. Ancient Cave probably looks exactly the same as everything else, except for, the whole Ancient Cave thing. Can't bring your shit in there. Enter the Ancient Cave. You must leave all your items and equipment behind. Everyone knows that, but there are some exceptions. There are the items in the blue treasure boxes within the Ancient Cave. This is important. You can bring back those items into the cave. Yeah, but I bet you other than like the occasional blue boxes, it's gonna be exactly the same as the other dungeons. It's probably not gonna be any difference. Medical. You can't help opening the treasure box. You are sick. Can't help yourself using the back door. Sick person. Oh, you have one of those, whatever. There's a ring. Oh, didn't have the other one equipped, so not gonna be something I'll equip now. 10 gold. What a ripoff. Yeah, let's see what kind of spells they sell here. Keep forgetting churches have spells until I go to save and like, oh yeah, spells. And I pick up some spells and forget to save. Bolt and reduce. It's mirror with darkness. Okay, so this basically gets rid of mirror. It's useful. Would have been useful against the last Sinistral, since he was like constantly casting mirror. Ancient Cave. I'll explain about the Ancient Cave. Upon entering, you must leave all of your items and magic here. What, magic too? Oh, so everyone's levels will change to 1. Don't worry, you get all that back when you leave the Ancient Cave. How does that work? We'll just knock you on your head until you forget everything you've learned up to this point. These are the items and weapons you picked up in the cave, but items in the blue treasure boxes will stay with you even if you leave the cave. Stairs in the Ancient Cave only lead down and never up. Use Providence to escape if you had enough. Providence is often found below the 20th level. I pray for your success. You must be pretty good. Please have fun in the Ancient Cave. Okay, there's clearly a sign on the wall, but they didn't bother, like... It's like, ah, we don't want to localize this sign. We'll just ignore it. I don't know how many times I try. I can't go farther than the 40th level. I must be weak. Did you hear the rumor that there's an old man selling items in the Ancient Cave? Oh, there's a dragon egg. Alright, so we're up to 6 dragon eggs now. 6 down, good to go. Oh, the shop in the Ancient Cave? Wasn't there something similar to that in Lufia too? I'll take all of your items. Please be careful. Wait, what? I just wanted to talk to you. I guess I'm going to the Ancient Cave. See ya. Basically the exact same. Good. People doing like 5 damage. Yeah, I mean, well, the entire game is basically an ancient cave in this game. So, like, it's a natural fit. We don't have to do anything different to add the ancient cave. It's already done. Learn Thunder. I'm assuming there's gonna be anything good is gonna be in the secret areas. It's going well. Actually, who learned Thunder? It's like we learned Thunder, but who learned it? Did everybody learn Thunder? Yeah, I didn't check IPs actually. Yeah, that's a good point. Anything of checking? Yeah, no IP abilities. Womp womp. I wonder if you get to learn those, like, in this. I'm assuming you get some more ancient texts or something you can learn. Spread. Some stuff. Other knit. Cat's eye. Shriek. He's got some equipment. He still has his dragon scale armor. Interesting. So that's considered like a relic, I guess. And the bunny tray too. Do that for now until she gets a weapon. I guess the bunny armor would be too. Great. Here's a hat nobody can use. Assuming it's like other dungeons where there's always like one like small treasure room and potentially some like bigger treasure rooms like we just found. Although in this one the big treasure rooms are probably the better one. Shop ring. It seems like everybody levels the exact same time. 53, 53, 53, 53. As long as nobody dies, everybody should level up at the exact same time. do need some potions and stuff, though. Actually, do we have any, 10 potions. Try to ignore the ghosts, because those ones are always a pain in the ass to fight in the best of times. Just want to pick up those things for spells. Outside of Pokemon, well, I'm not a big fan of Pokemon, so but pretty much anything except Pokemon. Yeah, I have no nostalgia for Pokemon, so for me, Pokemon is like, it's an okay game series, but it's not like the be-all, end-all of RPG series in any way. I definitely prefer the Dragon Warrior Monsters series over Pokemon when it comes to like monster catching ones. I mean, all the Dragon Warrior games on Game Boy Color are fantastic. Pokemon is like, you know, it's fine. I mean, it's just not, you know, amazing. Yeah, pretty much, right? Yeah, I mean, Dragon Warrior Monsters series, or just Dragon Warrior series. So Dragon Warrior 1 and 2, Dragon Warrior 3, Dragon Warrior Monsters 1 and 2. Like, those are all fantastic games for the Game Boy Color. Other than that, I'm trying to think of other ones that stood out on the system. Let's see. I mean, it's still like, yeah, Azure Dreams is pretty good. I mean, I played both the PlayStation and the Game Boy Color versions. So that one's, I mean, it's better than this one when it comes to roguelikes, anyways. That's a game that actually has like a decent roguelike, you know, dungeon design. Not this crappy dungeon design this game tries to go for. Yeah, Revelations was a lot of fun too. Yeah, I mean, there's not a huge amount on Game Boy Color, I guess. It's mostly the Dragon Warrior games. Oh yeah, Mario Golf, and Mario Tennis were both fantastic games. That's about it. Well, why is he not moving? It's weird. The Game Boy, or the PlayStation version of Azure Dreams, I think, was a little harder. They definitely added, like, I guess it depends too on the. I think the Game Boy one is probably made a little more. What's the word? Approachable, I guess. So it was made a little easier because of that. Rockhelm. He needs more defense. Let's give it to him for now. Well, I mean, they got a lot of RPG elements. I mean, it's definitely quite debatable for that one whether people consider them an RPG, but you know, you got your character has skills that level up as you do more battles and side quests. There's, you know, obviously a main story mode, there's side quests. There's definitely a lot of RPG elements. But yeah, I mean, it's strictest fashion wouldn't really be an RPG, but definitely a lot more RPG-like. Crusader Ascenti, no, that one I actually end up cutting because that one's more of a Zelda-like. So that's why I cut that one before playing it, because yeah, it's basically Legend of Zelda. So like, the only Zelda game I consider an RPG was Zelda 2. Geronimo! Angelman? Armor. Oh wow, some really good armor. Got a new trade, never expected to be doing it. Well, I'm sure it's still a very good game. I mean, I've never played it, but I hear it's a good game. So, but RPG, not really. Oh, this spooder's gonna attack me. Well, there's quite a few good Genesis ones. Like the Shining Force series is always fantastic, obviously. There's well, Phantasy Star, at least Phantasy Star 4. It's been a while since I played Genesis games. I still actually have a bunch of like later releases that released in the, the 2000s or whatever. Officially in English. Pure Solo I've been playing on Dreamcast, but let's see here. One thing I need to do is I need to have the script automatically transfer the ratings from my main beaten game list back to the consoles, that we can easily like check and see the ratings for games. Light and Magic was fun if you like kind of the JRPG style. D&D Warriors of the Eternal Sun was a lot of fun. Music in that is fantastic. War Song, that's pretty good. Langrisser 1. Yeah, nothing like super. There's definitely a couple good games, but I mean, SNES definitely was the king of that era for RPGs, anyways. She's seen a few things. She has indeed. Civ loves his War Song. Won't play Langrisser again until, what, the DS? Got like no Langrisser games in North America after the War Song. Oh, there's Mimics. There's my Mimic. Time to get murdered, probably. It's time to use that magic now. What? Did she have magic? Was it like... Oh wait. I keep using this for magic for some reason. Oh wait, she doesn't have any mana. Duh. Need to buy the healing points so I can get mana back. Whoop. Rip. No experience for her. No way of reviving her either. Aw, it's 135 XP. What, they only leave around treasure? Nice, this is gonna be fun with those mimics. So be careful of, like, open air treasure chests. John Cena. If only. It would be a badass. He'd be more badass than Ima. Magic pot, really? Could have been an item or something. So I'm assuming mimics only are like open air treasure chests like this here. I wonder if there's a way of telling a mimic from a non-mimic. But if you find something like in a treasure room or inside of a plant, you're probably safe. Lizard. Cleaner. Battle axe. Joe and Seena. Alright, we're actually going to use him in battle, I guess, since he's one of the few people that has weapons. Not yet. There's only a few PS2 games I've played so far. I'm just barely scratching the surface of PS2. There's about, like, 6 or 7 PS2 games I think I've played by now. So Wizardry... I'm not sure when the Wizardry one came out. Oops. Wizardry. Wizardry 2001, yeah, so I guess we'll be playing it soon. Came out at the end of 2001, so, I mean, soon. Still have a bunch of games in 2001, but soonish. Probably the next 10 games or so. Of course I will. It's an RPG. Wait, Dragon Ball, that's the Might and Magic one, right? Heroes of Might and Magic? I don't think that's, is that an RPG? No, I think that's like, isn't that like more of a tactics game or something? Like, I don't think it's an RPG, is it? Or am I thinking of something different? Yeah. Yeah, Might and Magic, yeah, those aren't really RPGs. At least not the console one. But it was closer to the PC version, probably. I need to learn heal. That's what I'd like to get. Some of these friggin' ear cleaners. Level up, level up, level up, level up, level up. Woo. Find all the treasure from It's very scary opening up a chest that's out in the open. Whee! Giant ring. Sure, it gives us like a lot of attack power. Another angel wing armor. I guess the girls would be pretty well protected. Or started the most recent era. I mean, I dabbled in a couple of PS4 ones and whatnot, but I played a lot of before doing RPG Quest. Thing I was doing a lot of was I was doing a lot of trophy hunting before I got like sick of trophy hunting. Then started watching some like challenge streamers like TMR and Nestmania and that, and so I got the idea for RPG Quest. That was like over 4 years ago now. So a while back. So lots of RPGs. Well, pretty much, I mean, I guess some of the earlier ones I could have done that. Like this one's obviously via emulation, but pretty much anything other than Game Boy and Game Boy Advance from here on out is going to be running on real hardware. All my PS1 games were on like real software and real hardware, so I have like a full collection of PS1, PS2, PS3, Xbox 360, GameCube, Wii, Dreamcast. Those ones, I have a complete collection of RPGs on those systems. Obviously the newer systems like PS4, Switch, Vita, PSP are mostly complete. Still a couple here and there missing, but DS and 3DS I'm starting to collect for now. I got my modded 3DS, so I can stream off of that. But just pretty much just Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance. I have a GameCube, but I don't have the Game Boy Player, and I figured it's just easier to emulate instead of trying to collect for those systems. So. Angel wing. Yeah, tons of protection for the girls. What's the giant ring do? Oh, raises HP, okay. Let's give it to him, I guess, since he's the one who actually has an attack. Pretty much, exactly, yeah. I'm doing them without any guides. Like a lot of the games, some of the games I might have played before, or at least tried playing. but a lot of these games I've never played or didn't get very far into, so they're essentially blind runs. I'm a completionist by nature, so I'm going to try to do as much in the games as I can, but I'm not aiming for 100% completion. I mean, that's basically impossible for something like RPG Quest, or obviously like true endings in that, because some of those without a guide, good luck. So I'm just trying to do as much as I can in the game before moving on. You know, games that have optional stuff like, well, this is a great example here with the Ancient Cave. I mean, I'm not aiming to go through 100 floors of Ancient Cave. I just figured like, hey, I'll try it out. But yeah, I'm not aiming to beat the Ancient Cave in any way. But yeah, I'll definitely try some of that stuff usually. No, but that's the thing. Most RPGs usually, as long as you kind of follow, yeah, as long as you talk to NPC, that's one key that a lot of people often forget, is just talk to characters over and over again. Usually you'll advance the story somehow. There'll be like a clue that's given to you. Write down a lot of notes. That's a very important thing. Yeah, I take a lot of notes when I play games, and sometimes something that's just kind of remarked in an offhand way is going to become important later on, right? So, and it's very rare to get stuck. I mean, there's definitely some times where, shit, okay, that answers that question. So you can definitely get mimics, just in like normal like chests that would normally be treasure chests here. So that answers that question. Nice hit. Yeah, what the hell? This is like our MVP here. But I guess it kind of makes sense. He's not reliant on weapons because he doesn't have any. So his level determines his damage output. Everybody else is kind of heavily reliant on weapons. Alright, so basically any treasure chest. I don't know if treasure chests inside of plants could potentially have mimics, but any treasure chest out in the wild can definitely pick up an item. What do we pick up? Yeah, Mind Seed. Yeah, I mean, depends a lot on the game too. Like, JRPGs tend to be a lot more linear, so it's typically harder to get stuck in a JRPG, unless it's badly designed. CRPGs, you especially need to take a lot of notes. Any sort of Western stuff like Might and Magic, you know, Wizardry, great example of some where if you don't take notes, you're probably screwed. Unless you happen to stumble upon the solution. Yeah, exactly right. Like, I 100% agree with that. It's very rare that I get an RPG where I am like completely stuck. You know, like I said, either grind and become stronger or change tactics. Like if you approach a boss a certain way and the boss like totally wrecks your party, you have to change your tactics. Like wear different equipment that might, you know, protect you against whatever they use, or do different things. You know, like it's usually designed so that, yeah, you're not going to be able to go there and just use your strongest attacks and kill it. You know what I mean? Like that'd be boring. So yeah, you have to change your tactics. Like the hardest boss fights I've had in games are games like action RPGs that have like skill-based fights, where you have to be really good at like dodging or things like that. Like those are probably the hardest fights, because those basically come down to skill versus strategy. Yeah, like Dark Souls, like any of those action kind of RPGs, like those are definitely a lot more Twitch. But any sort of turn-based RPG, Yeah, I mean, there's no such thing as like an impossible fight. You just have to, you know, if you get there and you're getting your ass handed to you, you gotta grind. That's spend an hour grinding up a couple more levels. Make sure you come equipped correctly. You know, is the boss using a bunch of status effects? Well, hopefully you have some. Make sure you have some items that prevent that status effect. Come in with like items to cure that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, but see again, Ruby and Emerald Weapon have ways of defeating them. You just have to kind of change your tactics, and then once you realize, like say Ruby Weapon is weak to paralysis, for example, that boss fight becomes a joke. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Tedious and hard are two different things. But yeah, it's just some people just like they'll try once, like, this is too hard, and then but most of us who play RPGs for a while there, we get used to this stuff. Oh, like what did I pick up? Oh yeah, it was a IP scroll. Quick attack, speed times 3. Yeah, but I guess we're not using this anytime soon. Actually, we are getting learning points, right? I mean, either way, we're not going to be using that anytime soon. We need like 20, 24, 10. We only have one yellow person, so we need 24 yellow points, and that's not going to happen. I think we got... Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got the only two treasure rooms in this place. Got a theme change. Oh, nice. Just what we need. Alright, we got a grinding level. Since we have a healing point, let's go nuts on killing enemies. Yeah, I've never been a huge fan of Elder Scrolls games. I mean, I think the main problem with those is I just get sidetracked doing all the side stuff and just never end up beating the games. Like, I'm trying to think if I've beaten an Elder Scrolls game. I don't think I have. Just because, sidetrack. It's hard. Those are the hardest games. I have beaten Fallout 3. I platinumed that one, actually. Fallout 4, I don't think I ever finished that one. I mean, it's just too easy to get sidetracked in those. Oh yeah, I mean, the whole thing with Western RPGs in general, like, the thing that makes a Western RPG a Western RPG versus a JRPG is that they're very... Like, the stories are more like build your own adventure, like, they'll give you the framework of the story, but then you build the story yourself. Like, this, you create the adventure, they gave you the framework. JRPGs are a lot more like reading a book. So the story is pre-built and you're basically playing along with the story. So that's the biggest differences between the two. So you get a lot more open world and a lot more character, like, creation, a lot more character customization with Western RPGs because of that. That's why I mean, most Western RPGs are kind of based around, D&D, which, of course, just create your characters and adventure on. Yeah, which is one of the main reasons in RPG Quest. I mean, I'm playing the games in chronological order, and I've got every type of RPG. I've got Western, and I got JRPG. I've got tactical RPG. I got action RPG. Because if I was just doing one type, I would get sick of it. I would get burnt out. So, little action RPGs kind of give you a little bit of a little bit of change of pace sometimes, and then some RPGs are definitely longer than others. Like tactical RPGs can be long games, and it's not like RPGs. This comes and see me. She likes the snacks. That's all. Nothing the doggo likes. Well, in terms of like my favorite subgenre, I mean probably JRPG is the one I've played the most. In terms of my least favorite, generally, I mean, it's kind of a mix. I mean, I've never been a huge fan of like Western style, except certain ones. Like stuff like the dungeon crawlers, never been a huge fan of, but you know, recent years, especially playing them with RPG Quest and playing some good ones, I kind of grown to enjoy the series. Tactical RPGs depends on, some of them can be quite good, but there's a lot of just meh ones. That's the thing, when you got a long game that's just very like meh, you're just going through the paces. That's worse than like a, you know, a bad game per se. Like that's the worst kind of games, the boring games, the ones that are just repetitive, and like this one here. It's a great example of one that's just I don't know why I'm going through this optional stuff in a repetitive game, right? Like all the dungeons are basically the same thing. Like there's very little difference between Dungeon 1, Dungeon 2, Dungeon 3. It's all the exact same layouts, and it's like, oh, here's a different tile set. That's the only thing you get different. Oh god, yeah, PS1 especially. I mean, tactics games weren't really much of a thing in North America. I think the only series that really existed in North America up until the PS1 was the Shining Force series. That's it. we really had nothing else. And then PS1 comes along, and then bam, there's like 8 or 9 different tactical RPGs. Even before Final Fantasy Tactics. Obviously, Final Fantasy Tactics probably popularized the genre a lot more, but even before Final Fantasy Tactics, there's a whole bunch that came out on the PS1. So it's just, I don't know why. I guess you know, Sony developers on Sony just kind of realized that, hey, the gaming population is kind of getting older now, and they're more likely to enjoy kind of, that's weird, most likely going to enjoy, you know, games, more cerebral games, if you will, like tactical RPGs. Oh god, yeah. A lot of the PS1 games aren't cheap. I mean, a great example is Brigandine. Brigandine is like probably the most just plain by the books tactical RPG on the PS1, and it goes for a pretty high price, but it is very boring. It was my least favorite tactical RPG. It's just, ugh. It's just, there's nothing interesting about it. It doesn't bring anything new to the table. It's got some really annoying fights. Like, you know, you kill an enemy and they just respawn like 1 month in game time, which is not long. Or they run away and then they can come back right away. It's like, ugh. Yeah, Vandal Hearts, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Final Fantasy Tactics is a fun game. But yeah, Brigandine is definitely my most, like, my least value for the buck. I think the thing that blows my mind is they released a remaster or whatever of Brigandine. Like, who the hell was clamoring for that? Like, limited run games released. I actually picked up a copy of that recently too, from PS4 collection. And it's like, who was asking for a remaster of Brigandine? Nobody. Blood Rod. Effective on hard monsters. Hard monsters. Oh wow, that's a lot of attack. Jeebus. I'm gonna put her in the front row. Let's put all the strongest attackers in the front row. She has no health, but her defense should help her out against the monsters we're fighting right now. Oh yeah, I mean, there's... prices are kind of a mix of quality and, you know, rarity. Obviously, if you have a popular, rare game, it's going to be super expensive. Like Panzer Dragoon Sega, something that's like a really good game, but it's also very hard to find. So it's going to be worth a lot of money. If you have a game that's like really good, but it's in high supply, well, the prices are going to stay relatively low. But there are some exceptions, like Pokemon games. There's a lot of Pokemon games out there, but they go for a really high price because a lot of people want Pokemon. So it's kind of like, even though there's a lot of supply, there's also a lot of demand. But it's, you know, so it keeps the prices high somehow. But then you also have games that are really shitty, but they're very rare, so of course those go for a high price. Like that poop game on PS4. There's like one box of those in existence. On a marketplace Genesis sale. Yeah, Saturn RPGs, Saturn and Sega CD are definitely expensive. I managed to snag a copy of Lunar on Sega CD. I don't own a Sega CD, nor do I plan to. I just managed to win a raffle. I put like $25 into the raffle, and I won the raffle. It's like, all right. So I got myself a copy of Lunar on Sega CD for $25. So I couldn't say no to that, but it's not like I'll ever be able to play it. Yeah, exactly. I own both copies of Lunar. I own the PS1 version and the Sega CD version. That's like I said, the only Sega CD game I plan on owning is... If it wasn't for stumbling upon it, I definitely wouldn't have spent the money for it. Especially at this point. I mean, any games I've already played for RPG Quest, I mean... It'd be nice to have in the collection, but it's not like I'm gonna go out of my way to try to collect for games I've already played. I prefer, you know, sticking to games I haven't played yet. Vi, I mean, trying to recall, it's been a while. What did I rate that? Probably a 4. I'm guessing maybe a 3. I don't know. I rated it a 3, so I guess it was okay. Like my rating system is pretty lenient, so 3 for me is like subpar for a lot of people. Like 1 is like a game has to be the absolute worst game in existence for it to be a 1. There's only a very small handful of games that got 1s from me. 3 is like, you know, I'd probably rent it, but it'd be one of those games if I had played it, I'd probably play it for a couple hours and like, you know, move on to another game and never go back and finish it because, you know, got too many games to play. So it's okay, but it's not like mind-blowing. Oh, Blood Rod hits yourself too. Okay, that's not actually good for somebody that has no health. Yeah, it's one of those annoying weapons. That's why it's got such high attack. Yeah, I put all the VODs on YouTube. It's way easier to organize it on YouTube than on Twitch. Twitch is a nightmare to organize on. So I upload all my VODs to YouTube. YouTube isn't caught up yet. I mean, I still have a whole bunch of the newer VODs on. I usually have one VOD a day come up. Ta-da. Glass brace. My magic. Come on, give me some more equipment. Got a lot of characters, no equipment. Raises MP, becomes quicker. Not much quicker. Like 2 points of speed. This doesn't seem to be that good of an item. Which is weird, considering it doesn't... I don't remember ever picking one of these up, like, outside of this dungeon. Unless raises MP actually, like, regenerates MP. Maybe as you walk. Because she didn't get any more MP. 5... Nope. It's not regenerating anything. It's a weird item. Maybe in battle. Return, maybe. Kill everything. Welcome back. You didn't miss much. You can leave, come back in 5 hours, and everything look the same in this game. There you go, Grimmer. You get woken up again, or like actually waking up now? Longsword. An upgrade. This guy. It's a weird one. The dungeons are randomly generated, and of course monsters move when you move, like a roguelike. But obviously the combat itself happens like a JRPG, but kind of a unique combat system. As you can see in the bottom right, we have like a grid of 3x3, so you can have up to 9 characters in your party at the same time, but you can only have 1 character from each row attacking at once, or a column, I should say. So in this column I can choose either Ima or Wain to attack. This column I can choose either one of these 3 to attack, and so on and so forth. If your entire front row dies, you get a game over. Even if you have 6 other characters that are still alive at the time, once your front row is dead, that's it, game over. The area I'm in right now is the Ancient Cave. If you've ever played Lufia 2, the Ancient Cave's in Lufia 2 as well, but the entirety of the game looks exactly the same as this, dungeon-wise, and like randomly generated dungeons, roguelike. So that part doesn't change between the Ancient Cave and this area. The thing with the Ancient Cave is that when you go in, you start at level 1, you have no equipment except for some very small pieces of items that will come with you. And there's like 100 floors. You can get some special items that you can bring out of the dungeon, but when you leave the dungeon, everything else leaves. Not like I'm planning to go through the entire dungeon today. I'm just gonna... Okay, I'm gonna have to stop using that rod. It's too dangerous. She doesn't have enough health. It does a lot of damage, but jeez. I don't have heals. That's one thing I haven't gotten yet, is any sort of healing magic. It's kind of annoying. I'm only doing official English. Problem with fan translations is that, I mean, fan translations change over time, so there could be new games added. Plus, I mean, there's plenty of English RPGs to play that, if I threw fan translations, it'd be way too much. Having said that, I'm playing every game that's officially released in English. That includes games that were exclusives to Europe and Asia. Actually, just recently played my first Asia-exclusive RPG, which was Digimon on the Wonder Swan's Color. That came out in Hong Kong in English. Obviously, you don't see too many Asia English games until, like, PS4 generation, really. There's not too much before that. Just because, you know, a lot of region locking, plus importing wasn't as easy back then, so... Oh god, yeah. Hell, if I still would be in the... Well, I'd probably be out of the SNES era at this point, but yeah. There'd be too many RPGs. I mean, I already got plenty of RPGs to play as it is, without having to throw in fan-translated ones. I mean, that's not to say there's not any good fan-translated ones. There's definitely some fantastic games that never came stateside, but there's also a lot of crap. But yeah. Official English official English localizations only. That's not to say I'm not going to be playing. Like, there's a couple of games on Genesis, for example, that were officially released in English, but they're not licensed games. So, like, it's called, like, Beggar Prince, for example, is one of them. You know, there's a small number of games. Pierre Solar is obviously like one that's better known, although I'll be playing the Dreamcast version of that. I'm pretty sure I'd be past the SNES era if I was playing fan translated. I mean, I'm basically done the PS1 era, and like, there's a lot of RPGs in the PS1 era. I'm pretty sure I'd be past the SNES era at this point. But I would still be, like, definitely, like, just maybe in the middle or early part of the PS1 era. So let's switch her out. How's Aima doing? Let's check out the stats of everybody. Who's got my strongest attack right now? Not counting, you know. Aima's a 99. Yes, Aima's my second strongest here. Just dump her back. Yeah, in the Ancient Cave. I figured I'd try it for a bit. I mean, I'm probably gonna get out of here as soon as they give me the chance. I'm actually surprised the dragon scale armor kind of carries into this place. I'm like, why the hell do I have so much defense on Wain? Oh, dragon scale armor. That in the bunny tray. Like 99? Yeah, probably. There was some pretty late PS or SNES releases in Japan. And the SNES definitely lasted a lot longer there than they lasted in North America, that's for sure. Notification your internet has reached data cap? Ugh, data caps. 325 gigs out of 1.2 terabyte? Yeah, that's kind of weird, eh? Plug the Ethernet from the back of the Wi-Fi and plug it back in. Your ISP just wants you to, like, buy unlimited data caps. Hey, Crazy Fortnite. Yeah, everybody misses Lufia. I remember when Lufia was good. This is not Lufia that was good. Rune Rapier? Great. Here's a weapon that nobody can use. The weapon for a character we don't have yet. No, agreed. I think a lot of ISPs do that now. Friggin' rip off. I think it's pretty easy to do 1.5 terabyte if you're like streaming video and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. It's like with one PC, I imagine with like multiple people on a home network. 1.5 would be easy. Do that in a week. Gotta imagine if games went all digital. That'd be like one game download. Battle Driver. Is that a weapon? Another weapon we can't use. God damn it. Stop giving me weapons for characters that aren't in the party. Lord help. I think I've had that spell. So that's a new one. Cure one person completely. Really? That's surprising. I mean, probably are you playing like in full HD or whatever? Unless the your ISP has some sort of deal with Netflix or something, so it doesn't use your data cap. That could be a thing too. Next floor. The boys, yeah. It is on the boys. Learn to light. Boys candy. I hate it when I get chests that just have like shit in it. Need some good stuff. I haven't seen any blue chests either yet. Where's my blue chests? I know they were rare as hell. I don't remember seeing too many of them in the Ancient Cave in the first game. What an unlucky girl. Poor her. shark teeth on the ground? Or is there shark teeth on the ground? It's so sad that Moose is actually doing more damage than most of my other characters. It's a shop. Come, I've been doing business in the ancient cave for over 100 years. Surprised? Here, choose whatever you want. Go for it. Let's see. Can't afford too much here, so let's go for weapons first. Tiger Fist, definitely want a weapon for her. There's barely enough bridges. Plus we'd be losing the defense in the bunny tray. Whatever. Alright, defense. Let's sell some stuff. Sell this crap that we can't use. Although, see, I don't know if these things are... I'm not sure if they're like... Well, they weren't in blue chests, so we should be fine selling them. Kinda scared, though. Whatever. Yeah, we've got tons of money now. Shield. Everybody's equipped. Bottom wood shield knight. Everybody did some little bit of damage here. There. Fully stocked up. Milk. There was a small amount of HP. I wonder how much small is small. It's by 2, I guess. Is this considered a level, or is this just like a intermediate level? I think it was a level, because I'm pretty sure there was 10. Yeah, Virtual Highlight, I didn't find that bad. It's one of those games that, you know, there's a reason I play the games in chronological order, because it does not age well, but it was pretty technically impressive when it came out compared to other games around that era. So even though it ran like, you know, 3 FPS or whatever, it was not very fast and smooth in that. It was pretty impressive for the time compared to like every other console game. Yeah, it was fun. It was fine. I enjoyed it. But yeah, I mean, it's like Summoner on PS2. Summoner on PS2 was like a launch title. It looks like ass. Like graphically, it's not the best looking game, but technically, it's a pretty impressive game for launch titles compared to anything else in the PS2 of that point. I mean, that game had like huge open areas. Like it was a pretty impressive technical game. But yeah, I mean, you play it like later on in the PS2 library, you know, comparing a launch title to like a late release. So yeah, it's not gonna hold up very well. So it's one of the main reasons I play the games chronologically is just to see these games when they were initially released. Of course, then you get a weird mix of games like this, playing PS2 games alongside, you know, Game Boy Color games. Oh yeah, exactly. I mean, I try to see the silver lining of any game I play. But, you know, I think this game tune up us, anyone. This game, if it wasn't for the dungeons just being superly boring, it'd definitely be better. Choose attack power and MEP. Nobody can use this? This must be for the, by the scientist dude. Yeah, I mean, at this point, the Game Boy Advance is already out. Mind you, we've only had one Game Boy Advance RPG up to this point, which was Castlevania Circle of the Moon. But yeah, it's pretty late. No, the Castlevania games are fantastic. Symphony of the Night was like one of the best action RPGs on the PS1. Battle axe. We know we have a battle axe. The second battle axe we picked up. Yep. Only one person could use it, and we have 2 of them. Thanks, game. Threads of Fate. That's the... I think that's the one that had the annoying platforming, isn't it? The game itself was pretty good, but then the platforming aspects of it, oh god. Platforming part was the worst thing ever. That definitely brought down the score. I think I probably rated like a 3. Yeah, I give it a 3, and it probably would have been 4 easily if it wasn't for that platforming, that required platforming section. You know, action RPGs that don't really have an engine designed for it, that have platforming elements, just Like, why? Like, they're never well designed for those kind of platforming elements, and they just absolutely suck. It's the worst thing ever. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the platforming sections with the extremely pastel colors. Combination of both things. Your eyes were bleeding as you're trying not to die. It wasn't an optional thing. You had to go through these stupid platforming sections. Pendant? Assuming that's a accessory of some kind. A beautiful pendant. Big +1 to every stat. Not that good, but whatever. What time is it? It's almost midnight. I want to get to, like... What is it, Providence we need to get out of here? Should be appearing like level 20-ish. Nice to find some blue chests on the way. Oh, the mysterious bubbles! Oh, there we go. Got a heal. The most expensive heal, but at least we got a heal. A little overkill. Nobody can cast it. Don't have any magic. That's the thing that sucks with these, with the ancient cave. Like you don't regenerate your mana. So you're like, you're leveling up. You can heal your health, but you can't heal your mana. He's the best waifu, though. Can we just pick up? We picked up an iron helm. Defense. I don't know why I'm giving him more defense. He's already got like 1,000,000 points of defense. With that dragon armor or whatever. Dagger. Or is that good? I don't think it's good. It's better than battle knife. Not by much. First aid. That's a good one. Now, who's got the most health? Give that to. That's probably the only heal we're gonna have for a while. Guess. I mean, Ima's not really doing anything right now, so good to Ima. Assuming she can use it. I don't think she can actually. No. So. Day maybe? What's Day's help? No. 56. I guess Wain. So what do we need for it? We need 4 blue. Go. Let's get a little bit of healing. Hair clip. Just a little bit better than Beret. Let me get like a really lucky drop, like, I don't know, like a super OP weapon. I mean, I guess we did get that with the battle rod thing, but kind of hurts to use it. It sucks that, like, out of all the weapons we found so far, 2 of them were for characters we don't even have yet. Yeah, isn't that why we came here, actually, the ancient cave? I thought we'd find a character, and we didn't. We just went diving into the cave for some stupid reason. It's like, oh, this is only taking a few minutes. Why did I think that? Double up. I'm getting all these new abilities I haven't seen anywhere before. Successful damage increases. That's generic. Again, nobody. That's why you're getting all these abilities for characters we don't have. That's why I've never seen them. Clear cape. I don't think I've seen that one before. Thin fabric. Oh well, that's a big difference in defense. Of course, it's like the sheer fabric. It's one step away from a string bikini. It's super strong armor. RPGs and female armor. Got a nice healing item there. I'm wondering if the spells you find are like randomly, if the game randomly chooses a spell that you don't have whenever you pick one up, or it's just like a random spell if you can get the same one again kind of thing. Zap. I'm trying to recall if I had Zap before. I'm guessing it's for a... There's a Thunder one? Maybe it's Thunder. Because nobody has a spell called Zap. Yeah, it's most likely Thunder. Yeah. Well, it technically does. There's Xenogears Chronicles X. So that's one that wasn't re-released in any way. And well, it depends if you consider the Super Mario, or the Paper Mario, whatever the hell the Paper Mario one is called, on the Wii U. If you consider that an RPG, but that's basically it. Yeah, well, the Wii U wasn't really for a long time. Wasn't very well supported. It's not like the Xbox One. Xbox One has like zero unique RPGs, like zero RPGs that aren't available on other systems. That's crazy. Beebs, how's it going? Thanks for the host. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to some ancient cave. Yes, I somehow decided to go to the ancient cave. Not that you can tell in this game, because everything looks the same. The regular dungeons look exactly the same as ancient cave. What are you thinking today, peebs? Some more Utopia? Did you beat it yet? Yeah, I mean, that's a good question, actually, with them buying Bethesda. I mean, I'd be surprised if we see any exclusivity for, like, the big franchises. Scenario 2 of 10? It's gonna be a long one, then? Is it fun, at least? Like, you know, I doubt we're gonna see, like, an exclusive Elder Scrolls, you know, Elder Scrolls 6 isn't gonna be Xbox exclusive, I doubt it. I mean, Xbox is kind of like, you know, they're kind of, they're basically saying all but saying that, yeah, it's going to be a multi-console. Because Xbox is Nintendo, they're not stupid. You know, they know that, you know, they spent a lot of money on this company. If they keep it an Xbox exclusive, I mean, they could do it, but they'd lose a lot of money, right? Like, why? Might as well get the money to come to them. Doesn't matter what system they release it on. Yeah, I can see a timed exclusivity, but I'd be very surprised if they do like a complete exclusivity. They might make like maybe an exclusive Xbox RPG of some kind, but I really doubt like any of the main franchise, like any of the big ones. Like you're not gonna have like a brand new Fallout that's Xbox exclusive, or brand new, you know, Elder Scrolls that's Xbox exclusive kind of thing. RTS focuses mainly in city building. Oh yeah? I saw a little bit of the stream last time. Yeah, it looked like Populous, but not. We had that Populous look to it. Chill is good. Nice game to relax too. A red ring. A red ring of death. It's game over, man. We found a red ring. Maxim had it on when he died. Alright. Has like no stats. Gives us a little bit of extra MP and HP, but nothing spectacular in terms of stats. Yeah. Yeah, the handhelds especially. I mean, the consoles for the most part, I mean, there's definitely some shovelware on consoles, especially the PS4 era. But overall, most of the shovelware went to handhelds, especially Nintendo handhelds. So it's definitely a lot of meh games on Game Boy Advance and DS. But I figure, you know, RPGs luckily are definitely one of the franchises or one of the genres that don't see a huge amount of shovelware because, you know, RPGs tend to have a pretty high point of entry. It's expensive to make an RPG compared to making like a platformer or a lot of other style of games, so you don't tend to see too many shovelware RPGs. Big boomer. Yeah, I'm surprised the enemies haven't started getting any harder. They were still like one-shotting everything. Even with like really weak weapons. Yeah, that kind of sucks. At least we get to look forward to the Baldur's Gate on the PS2. And a million years from now, I'll look forward to the Baldur's Gate on the PS4. Where did I pick up? Picked up something. What the hell was it? The bounce ball, that's it. Some more magic attack power. Not that I can cast any spells, I have no magic. You know, when you level up, your magic should should refill. You know, I'm not a huge fan of dungeon crawl games and anime style ones. I mean, especially the Vita ones, they're very... I mean, they're probably barely Twitch safe to stream. Those are going to be interesting. I'm sure there's probably some good ones. I mean, I hear good things about stuff like the Etrian Odyssey games, and you know, there's definitely some anime ones I've heard that are pretty good, but dungeon crawlers aren't my favorite. Some of them probably are pretty decent, but yeah, overall, it's probably my least favorite style of RPGs. Darkspire, yeah, that one goes for a high price. I've been doing collecting for DS and 3DS stuff, and man, Darkspire does not go for cheap. So I'm trying to find a copy of that one for a decent price ain't easy. Yeah, at this point I've picked up all the Etrian Odyssey games except for number 3, because that one goes for like insane prices. So I have most of them now, but not like I'll be playing them anytime in the near future. Yeah, let's try using one of these milks. I have high magic. Yeah. There are other things like, what was it, the, what's the name of that franchise there? Or not the franchise, but Lapis Labyrinth or something that's supposed to be good, and... yeah, I mean, the Etrian Odyssey series is fairly niche to begin with, so... and of course, it's collectible now, because, you know, ever since the whole pandemic thing, people have been clamoring for retro games, portable games and stuff, and with 3DS being discontinued now, those prices have started going up pretty quickly. So stuff like the Mega 10 series has just gone up insanely high in price in like recent months, going to like $200+ for some of those. Ice Bulk, that's a new one. That's the one that enemies often cast. Probably a higher tier ice spell. Yeah, the Shin Megami Tensei. Mega 10 for short. Like some of those on the 3DS for like over $100 for practically every game, and some of them going up to 200 bucks. It's like, what the hell? Luckily, at this point, I've collected most of those ones. I think actually, I just waiting for it to come in, but I just picked up the Strange Journey. It's the last one I had left to pick up, but I got all the rest now. So hooray! Got them all before the prices went insane. I got lucky on Devil Summoner. That one I got it for like 40 bucks at I got a local flea market when, you know, prices online were like almost in the $200 range. I was like, holy shit. I scored big on that one. God, yeah, the Persona games on PS1. I mean, when I picked mine up a couple years back, they were pretty high, but they definitely went up way more since then. I think because of the popularity of Persona 5, it definitely helped. I think Persona 1 didn't really go up like too much higher because, of course, the PlayStation Mini, since that one hadn't included, kind of kept price low-ish. Not low-ish, I mean, it's still one of the most expensive PS1 RPGs, but it didn't climb up as fast as some of the other games on the PS1. I think that's probably why. But yeah, Persona 2 definitely did. And the PSP ones, I mean, I picked up like a really good PSP collection. It was like a PSP, got strong. I got a PSP 3000 series with like 30 or so RPGs for 300 bucks. It was a pretty good deal when I picked it up, and since then, I mean, half of those games have gone up like over 100 bucks a piece. So I made an awesome deal. Some of those things just climbed up so freaking high now. If I take like 2 or 3 of those games and make back that 300 bucks. Not that I would sell any of the collection or anything, but of course I'm still waiting for like my replacement buttons for my PSP. Freaking X button is like basically shot on it now. You have to get like the entire button rubber or whatever with the buttons attached on the PSP. It's a lot of miracles. Luck Blade. Yeah, I mean, I can see the the whole pandemic thing. You know, people were staying in, and quarantine and that, and I guess money that people were gonna spend on like vacations and stuff. Decided like, oh, let's spend it on these nostalgia things. So that probably spiked the prices. And of course, people couldn't go to like retro stores and like flea markets, so that probably drove some of the prices up. It's kind of weird though. Oh, that's a huge increase. Lucky sword, is it though? Wait, is that 100% critical chance? That's a 100% critical chance, what the hell? I want this. Can I keep it? It's gotta be a trick to this thing. Means 100% crit to myself. Nope, 100% critical chance. When do I get to keep that? It wasn't in the blue chest, I don't get to keep it. Boo. Bug Crush. Is that a weapon? It was a weapon. It's a shitty weapon, but it's a weapon nonetheless. What floor are we on now? 16, I guess. The critical increase is going to be really good against enemies that have high defense. Investigate. I don't care about that one. Treasure. Dark Sword. That's the one that hurts you or something. Silhouette. It's a good one. Or if the silhouette works with the the crit. So like everything we get crit. I don't know if I'd be able to equip it though. Need 10 red, 12 green. So I got the blue, so I need a whole bunch of green and a whole bunch of red. I'm sure I have enough learning points. I haven't been spending any of it. Not enough. I need 3 more green. Well, I could probably, if I move... There, that'll be enough. And behind that. There we go. Yeah, ancient cave. Can't tell what dungeon you're in. It's hard to tell, right? We're in dungeon in this game. Even though we're playing the ancient cave, it looks like every other dungeon in this game. Or rather, every dungeon in this game looks like the ancient cave. I guess the one way you could tell quickly, like relatively quickly, is the fact that I'm getting actual items outside of chests. Like you would never get items in chests in regular dungeons. By items I mean like equipment. You would always find like you would never find the alarm clock. You would never find X magic. You'd be finding like revives, goddess tears, you know, antidotes, stuff like that. You never find like ice boomers. You'd find like bombs and it's always the same crap. Another battle driver that we can't use. Spell break. Assuming it's some sort of silence thing. Maybe for a character we don't have yet. There's all allies DFP and RG. So expect something called spell break, but sure. Which makes sense. I mean, they don't want you to go grinding for equipment. The only thing you're going to find unique in dungeons are going to be the ancient texts. That's it. In regular dungeons. The only place you find like anything other than just the same crap is going to be the in-between floors. Like floor 10, for example, where it's not a randomly generated, it's just a pre-generated one or whatever. And of course, you would never see spells on the ground. Learn trick. Kinda hope there's like a boss or something on level 20. Or at least the Providence. I want to get out of here. I mean, I guess I could, like, if I want to call it a night, I could just make one of those temporary saves. But I'm always scared of using those. Plate breasts. Shouldn't it be breastplate? Not a plate breast. Ghosts. Seems like none of the enemies are proving any sort of challenge. I thought the enemies would start getting a little harder. And they have not. I do have some pretty overpowered weapons. Like that Luck Blade and got a Battle Axe pretty early on. Well, we only have like 2 characters with fairly strong weapons. Cloth helm. I think that's even worth equipping. Final thoughts. Another one I won't be able to afford. Dread. Welcome back. Kotaku article got published? Nice. Which one? You didn't miss much. Everything looks the same because, you know, this game. So which of these things here would recover MP? They recover only HP in this dungeon, it seems. I've never noticed in other dungeons those ever recover MP. I just assumed they did, and I never checked. It's quite obvious they don't, at least not in this dungeon. Nice. How far along are you now in terms of like complete library? Which reminds me, I gotta scan more of my my PS2 ones. Grimmer must have had an article he didn't like. There's 100 left, nice. Some of those are probably rare as hell. Kind of wish I had some SNES stuff to help out. Digital preservation is the best. Grab loot. There we go. It's gonna be kind of useless in this area, but I need 8 yellow. Damn it. Too short. Skin of Super Chase HQ. Straight manual, oh yeah. $5 cart, 1,000 down there. Wow. That's nuts. I guess it's like, what's that NES game? The Stadium events or something like that? Like the US one or something is, you know, it's uncommon, but it's not like super expensive. And then the European one or whatever, or vice versa. The US one was like super rare, but the European one is common. I assume that Jet Hammer is probably a character that isn't in our party yet. Oh. There's a 100 enemies. I'm not gonna be using my magic too much, I don't think. I don't have no MP to use it. Yeah. So yeah, so I imagine it's hard to find a scan of those. Find somebody who owns one that can scan it. Treasure room. I love finding secret doors in hallways, because whenever it's in a hallway, you know for sure it's a treasure room. Oh yeah, for sure. Especially if they're basically the same game with like some minor text differences. I mean, hell, I've done that a lot for my PS4 games. There's a lot of European versions of games which are, for all intents and purposes, is identical. Just, you know, it's rated by PEGI instead of like ESRB, and they're like half the price as the North American versions. Or heavy crossbow. It's got to be a good weapon. Light knife. Well, we're actually in the ancient cave right now. But the rest of the game looks identical to this. I mean, the dungeons in the ancient cave are identical to the dungeons in the rest of the game. Like, the entire game is ancient cave, which is kind of annoying. Since, you know, there's no handcrafted dungeons at all. It's just very repetitive dungeons. I figured I'd give a shot in the ancient cave, and I'm regretting my decision. What else did I pick up? Yeah, protect ring. Yeah, this game, I mean, the combat system is pretty unique in this, but yeah, the game suffers from a lot of repetitiveness. Oh, the merchant. I just want to leave the dungeon. I don't want to go deeper. It'd be nice to find at least that blue chest. It's fire attack. Yeah, you can have up to 9 characters in your party at once. Can I? No, I can't go backwards. So the game is pretty unique in terms of how the characters work. So each column, for each column in battle, only one person can attack in that column at a time. This one here attacks independently, so you can't control this guy. He will always attack, though. So he does whatever he wants, but other than that, in this column here, for example, I can choose Wain, or I can choose... I keep forgetting her name. I can choose Melphis to attack in this column. In this column, of course, I can choose one of these 3 guys. In this column, I can choose one of these 2. So only that person can attack. If anybody, or if your front row gets wiped out, no matter what, then you're getting a game over. So even if you have 6 characters still left alive in the back row, as soon as your front row dies, that's it. You get a game over. Where you position your characters determines, like, each character has a what the hell do they call it? SF, spiritual force or something like that, which is kind of a color. So he's red, she's green, etc. So where you position these determine the other characters in that row and column's total SF. So for example, he's currently got 12 red, 7 yellow, 9 green, because it adds like this plus this plus this plus this plus this is his total SF. Red determines their strength. Yellow, I think, is their speed, I want to say. Or maybe it's defense, forget. Green is defense. It might be HP as well. Maybe yellow is HP. Either way, you move them around the grid and it'll change things like their speed, and so from over here, so he's got like 18 speed now. His health, he has like 264 damage there. But then you also have your IFs, your IPs, I should say, your infuriation points. So when you get hit, your IP goes up to maximum 100, and then you can use those to use these scroll abilities, these IP skills, which you learn through scrolls. Now each scroll has a minimum requirement of SF on that character to learn. So right now I need like 8 yellow. So I can use a combination. I can move characters around and get 8 yellow on the character as long as I have it. When I learn the ability, it's learned and it stays learned, even if you take him out of position where he doesn't have enough SF to originally learn it. If you have enough SF to, like, basically the same SF you would have had to learn the ability, it costs like the base ability. Like let's say this grab loot costs 10 IPs. If you put him into a position where he doesn't have enough SF to use it, he can still use it, but it's going to cost him 50% more IP to use it. So it costs him 15 IP to use this ability if I move him in a position where he no longer has 8 yellow. So, you know, in the Ancient Cave, for example, like this one here requires 48 green. There's no way in hell I'm going to have 48 green to possibly learn this ability. That would require like 50 levels before I get 48 green. To learn those spectral forces, you have to spend learning points. So learning points, of course, you can use for learning spells normally, or obviously in this place here, you can only use it for raising your SF. So when it's low, like it costs 1 point, then 4, then 9, and so on and so forth. So raising up to like 48, I only have 2 green characters. I could combine them together and get 24 on each. It would take like thousands of learning points to get that much. So that one's basically impossible to learn. It's an interesting system. It's the only problem is, obviously, I mean, the characters they're attacking aren't the only ones that can be attacked. So you can, some of the battles can get pretty hectic, especially because most of the bosses obviously have AoE attacks. So like wipe out a good chunk of your characters, and trying to revive your characters is a nightmare. Because most reviving abilities, unless you're using a miracle item which revives somebody with full health, people come back at 5 hit points, so you bring them back and they're promptly killed again. So it's pretty much a nightmare trying to revive anybody in a boss fight. Red cube. It's gonna run away. Yep. That sucks. It's the first time I've seen those actually running around. Fry. Shadow Dance. Yeah, cores in this game. Managed to kill like 1 blue core, and it's like, oh, here's a bunch of learning points. Like, ooh. Poison beetles. What level are we now? We're on 21, right? Yeah, I mean, they do some interesting stuff. The biggest problem in this game is the lack of variety. Like, the dungeons are all the same because of the random generation, right? Like, you know, if it was just the Ancient Cave that did this, then, you know, fine. You know, at least it's an optional thing. You know, it'd be fun just doing it with an optional dungeon, but when the entirety of the game, like every single dungeon is done like this, it just becomes very repetitive, so... Yeah, exactly right. You're going up and down stairs in there we go, we've got a province, we can get out of here. You're going up and down stairs in the forest, like this makes sense. Nope. In most dungeons, I mean, obviously in Ancient Caves is a little bit different because you're finding these extra items you can use to equip your characters and whatnot. But in practically every other dungeon, the only thing you find other than just basic stuff like revives and potions and that, and antidotes is like the ancient scrolls which teach your abilities, your IP abilities. That's it. There's nothing else inside the dungeons until you reach a floor that's like a pre-generated floor, where it's obvious because you can't attack enemies. There's no enemies around. You can't, you know, there's no grass to break, that kind of stuff. So those are the only time you're ever gonna find like something other than, you know. So it tends to be very, very repetitive. Very repetitive. I mean, obviously with the dungeon design, the fact that the enemies move when you move, you can pretty much avoid most battles if you want. But obviously then you'd be underleveled by the time you get to a boss, which is scary because some of those boss fights have a pretty high like difficulty spike. So you go from like fights that are pretty easy and you get to a boss where it just like murders your entire party in one shot. It's like, okay, I'm not ready for this yet. But yeah, I mean, considering you can stun enemies, I mean, enemies have their own AI. Sometimes they run away from you. Sometimes they'll make a beeline for you. Sometimes they kind of follow the same movements you do. But every enemy I've seen so far, you can stun like this. You can kind of push them out of the way, and they're stunned for a couple of turns. So you can basically make your way around the dungeon without fighting anything, unless you get cornered in just the wrong way. But that's pretty uncommon. No, this is an optional, the Ancient Cave is an optional dungeon. So, right now, like, we're in a dungeon, like, if we leave this dungeon, we lose basically everything. Everything we gained in it is gone, except for stuff you find in a blue chest, but I don't think I've found it. I'm pretty sure I haven't found any blue chests. Unless all the blue chests look like red in this one, for all I know. It'd be nice to find at least one blue chest before I leave, but I kind of went in just to take a look. And yeah, it's just kind of meh. I mean, there's obviously potential of finding some good loot in the Ancient Dungeon, but I don't know. With the fact that the rest of the game is basically the exact same in terms of dungeon layout, it's like I don't want to go through the Ancient Dungeon. There's enough of a slog to go through. Circle Fist. That's a new one. Damn, 554. Man, I wish we could keep some of this stuff. Yeah. Like, normally in most dungeons, this one, since it's Ancient Dungeon, you can only go down. But in practically every other dungeon, you can go both up and down. And if you, like, let's say you go down a level and you go right back up, you're going to be regenerating a whole new level. The levels respawn with new enemies, with new loot, completely, different layout. So, if you wanted to grind weapon or enemies and loot, you can do that. There's not really much to grind, though, in terms of loot. Typically, where you're going to get in dungeons are things like, you're going to get, like, antidotes and... So typically you get potions, goddess tears, you never get miracles in dungeons. In, like, normal dungeons, you'll get some magic pot stuff, like Sweetwater, Cat's Eye, like, all the basic stuff that's not, that's pretty, like, meh. Probably the best thing you find is probably Goddess Tears. It's like 200 HP for everybody. That's about the only good item you would find. Yeah, I'm as OP. But you'll never find, like, miracles inside of dungeons. You're never going to find, like, some of the higher-end, magics and stuff like that. Those you're only going to find, like, in towns or in, like, the pre-generated floors. So yeah, I mean, for the most part, once you find all the ancient texts there are to find in a dungeon, and you feel you're like level appropriate, you can just make a beeline for the exit. There's no point in exploring. But the RPG player. Ooh, blue chest. Please don't be a mimic. Please don't be a mimic. Atom Blade. Sweet. I was about ready to escape too. Right. Let's see what this thing is like. Meat of Illumina. Hey Chris, how's it going? Ooh, 555. That's sweet. Oh, we found a nice upgrade anyways. I'm assuming it's better than our weapon outside of here. I don't get to try the mimic. I should have equipped it, but Let's equip it before we use the Providence, just in case. Or Wookiee showing up the party again. We know you're the strongest, Wookiee. You don't need to prove it to us. Sky Spiral. Another one I can't afford, probably. Let's just finish this level here and then we'll escape. Because it's been like 12.5 hours. I don't know why I went in here. I don't know what I was expecting. Like, let's just take a quick look. It's like, oh yeah, can't exactly escape out of here easily enough. Port Town. Thanks to the hosts. The Port Town. Say Port Town. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Everybody leveled up, and then we're gonna leave this dungeon. What level are my characters, anyways? Like 20s? No. What level are they now? They gotta be in like their 30s now? Man, I wish I could keep some of these other weapons. I want that Zircon fist. Although I'm assuming that's probably like a normal weapon to find anyways. If, you know, it's not in a blue chest. That blade, though, is obviously a rare one. I'm sure that's going to be a nice upgrade for anybody. Let's check one more floor. Let's go to 25. Oh wow, it's a good thing we went down one more floor. An F-ball ring? Fireball ring? Every time I'm going to decide to go, it's like, just one more floor. Enables use of fireball. Okay. Sure. Guess good for like her or something. Guess a good amount of magic attack too, so there's that. It's the best ring ever. So what were you playing today, Breakdown? What awesome games. Oh, there's one thing you don't want to be using inside of the Ancient Cave is magic. There's like no magic regeneration. Battletoads, nice. God, it's been so long since I played Battletoads back in the NES. I sucked at it. If it wasn't for the Game Genie, I would have had no chance against Battletoads. I probably did beat it, because, you know, Game Genie. But definitely not legit. It's crushing, yeah. 100% agree there. Got some of those levels there. The one where like the cycling level there. Not the cycle, but the hover jumping thing, whatever the hell you call that level. That was, I remember that one being brutal. Level 3, yeah. I remember how many like lives I lost. Good thing for infinite lives. Oh yeah, that one's definitely one of those like practice makes perfect levels. Of course, all the jumps happen in the same spot, So you can kind of probably master that one pretty quickly. So I kind of want to find more blue chests, but I guess they only started appearing at level 20 because I didn't see any blue chests, and then we saw 2 back to back. Oh god, yeah. Or watching TMR like speedrun some of that game and like, jeez. No way in hell. 5. I remember we get that one in real life. In real life. Once we get out of this place. It covers all members. It doesn't seem that expensive. That seems like very possible soon. So we might learn that one in one of the upcoming caves. You're gonna try Nestmania? Nice. Good old challenge streamers are the best. Us crazy bunches. Alright, one more floor. We'll keep going down floors until we don't see any blue chests. As soon as I don't see a blue chest, I'm out of there. It's hard to tell which ones I've tried to open and which ones I didn't. Yeah, that's a good point. Get the tough ones out of the way early. Just make sure you try to like even out like sports games, or you don't want to have like all those at the end. But it's like doing like a Nestmania or any sort of console challenge, and then just having all the sports games, just have like 100 sports games at the end of the challenge. The 6 game, yeah, that's the best idea. Space them out like that. That's one reason I'd never be able to do any sort of console challenge, is just like so much sports games. I wonder if there's a possibility of getting blue chests instead of plants, or they'd always be on the floor. The 2 I've seen so far were just on a floor somewhere, so. Alright, thanks for stopping on by. You have a great night. I'm gonna be heading off very shortly too, as soon as I providence out of this place. Once I finish checking this floor. 12.5 hour stream. I think I've had enough. I didn't expect to spend this much time inside of the ancient cave. Kind of happy all my characters don't level up at the same time in the overworld there, because that would drive me nuts every time you level up and like 20 people level up at the same time. Let's just avoid enemies here. It's not like I need experience anyways. Out of my way. So what did we get in here? We got like, I guess we got two blue items anyways, for sure we're gonna be keeping. We got that fireball ring, which is meh. I mean, I guess we get the extra magic power out of it. But fireball kind of sucks to begin with. It's not gonna do much damage to anything. And we got that blade, which I guess we'll know very shortly if it's worth, if it's any good compared to other weapons. I'm assuming it's gonna be an upgrade. Teddy bear. It's nice to have that critting weapon, but the damage output sucks. Red cube, you're in my way. I want to fight you. I guess the whole point of those cubes, I mean, they're kind of crappy outside in the overworld, but in here it'd be a good way of getting an LP. Alright, I think I've got deep enough. Alright, let's get out of here. Use my providence. Glad you made it back safely. Here are your items. Yes, it's an upgrade. Oh wow, it's a big upgrade too. Who do I give it to? Give it to him. Give it to him. Give it to him. Fireball ring. Guess I go to her. She's already got fireball already, so. There's some defense though. Get an extra 20 magic power. Ah, I think it's worth it. Yeah. Moose. He's kind of like a bear dog. I don't know what the hell he is. He's like a... He's basically an NPC, like we can't control him directly. The nice thing is that since he attacks independently, he's kind of a fourth character, so we can get 4 people that attack per turn versus 3, since he doesn't count. Or he's not, you know, controllable, so it's always a bonus. Hey, Thoradon. Finally beat Dragon Quest 11. Nice. Completion is nature inspired me to finish it. Congratulations. One day I'm gonna start that one. I don't have any time to play like RPGs in my off time, so it'd be nice to find some time to play some of that stuff. Tomorrow, yeah, pretty much. 10 years, probably more like 20 years. Take us a while to get the modern games. Let's see if we got anything else. Just, I think we only got those 2 items. Yeah, we only picked up these 2. Kind of unfortunate we only got 2 things, but hey. At least we got a really nice weapon out of it, so... I guess not really any major complaints. Max HP... Yeah, I'm gonna be dumping this guy as soon as I have 2 more characters. Which is the main reason we came here, actually. I came to the Ancient Cave thinking I might run into another character. We did not. I got sidetracked by going into the dungeon itself. You hear the rumor that there's an old man selling items in the Ancient Cave? Yeah, it seemed like every 10 levels. Because there's one on level 10 and level 20, so probably every 10 levels he shows up. Well, I mean, usually when games go portable, from like a console to portable, it loses a lot of its original audience. You don't have the same kind of quality that the console versions had, so they definitely have to cut some stuff back. So it doesn't help the system or the game. It's like going mobile. It's like this era's version of going mobile on a game, and once you go mobile, you can never kind of go back. Did we get a free heal? We did. Alright, let's make a save here. And we're gonna have to call it there for tonight. Man, almost 13 hours. Tired. Alright, so we're gonna stop the timer there. Yeah, we're gonna call it there for tonight. So tomorrow I should be back on again. Back on around noon Eastern or so, and then we'll go deeper into the second or the third continent. See if we can make it all the way to the Sinistral tomorrow. We got some of the sidetracking, because we still have to go through. We have to go through Redwood. That's the next part we have to do, and it seems like there's that whole thing on the other part of the island we're gonna have to visit. So we'll make some progress there. Let's see who's online tonight that we can host up before we head out for the night. No problem, Phoebes. Thanks again for the host. Is online. Oh, we got BPN Gaming. He's playing Lunar Silver Star Story Complete. Awesome PS1 RPG. So we'll host BPN. He's doing his like retro console challenge, and we'll go from there. So thanks everybody for watching. I'll catch everybody tomorrow. Have a good night, guys. See y'all next time.